Hey, afternoon, everybody. Hold on, real quick. I still need to type, edit some stuff on YouTube, like the tags and everything, but I will switch to game screen just so you guys have something to look at while I'm doing all this. There we go. Turn on audio. Turn on game music for you guys. Sorry, it's just when I play this game. Normally I have it off. I'm like watching videos in the background. Guess we'll have to let me know how audio is, if anything needs to be turned up or not. My sounds were not active, so you guys should hear while I'm clicked out the window the background music still while I'm putting all these tags on YouTube. It's been a while since I last played Final Fantasy XIV, so I gotta go searching. For the last stream of this game I did. Also, yeah, so we finished Dragon's Dogma 2 yesterday, and I've been thinking about, like, what game to play next. And I'll probably put a poll up, because I'm kind of, like, stuck on, like, two things I might want to do. So the first is playing through Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. With mods, obviously. To be honest, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is one of those games where it's like Stalker, where it's an older game, so you need, like, an unofficial patch to keep it from crashing constantly anyway. So I already kind of have to mod it to make it playable. But there's a mod that adds, like, a bunch of new, like, missions and, like, side quests and stuff like that. I haven't fully read into it. It's, like, one of the ones, like, people always recommend. So I was, like, thinking of, like, adding that and playing through with that. The other option is, now that, you know, we're through Dragon's Dogma 2 and I don't think there are any new games coming out anytime soon I'm interested in. Let me look at my wishlist on stream real quick. Yeah, Stalker 2 doesn't come out until, like, September. And, I don't know if I'll play the Elden Ring DLC on stream. That's something I'll probably just play through with friends. I don't think I'll be, like, streaming the DLC. So... And it's like, the DLC for Final Fantasy XVI just came out, the stuff with Leviathan, but I got, like, bills and stuff, so I can't really buy that right now. So if I ever stream that, it'll be, like, way later. So I was thinking, now that, you know, I got a bunch of time in between, like, you know, game releases and stuff like that. The game releases I'm interested in anyway. I was thinking my other option was, you know, before Dawn Trail, which is the new expansion for 14, comes out, maybe doing a new character playthrough through the story again. Because even though I've, like, done everything, like, story-wise in this game, my mind's kind of blank in a lot of it. Like, there's some things from, like, specifically, like, Stormblood and stuff, and, like, Heavensward that I kind of just don't remember anymore. It's been so long. So, I'll put a poll up, probably after stream today. Maybe even after I'm done putting tags in on YouTube, because I always put my polls up on YouTube, on the community. section, which I'll leave a link to for you guys on Twitch and also YouTube. But yeah, whether you guys, I'll put a poll up, whether you guys want to see like Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines or going through Final Fantasy XIV story. Like, new character from the start. Let me, there we go, adjust audio a little bit. Put the text in for this. And I got one last thing to grab. Alright, that should be good. Alright, everything for it is updated on YouTube. Okay, I'll put YouTube chat down here. And, okay, yeah, everything should be good. Alright, hey everyone, welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. This is, like, my go-to game for, like, in-between playthroughs kind of stuff, so. Let me grab things from my retainers real quick, and then I'll put that poll up on YouTube. Alright, hold on. YouTube. Put the poll up and then links. Oh, hey Chungus. Okay. Alright. The poll is up on YouTube. Things are good. I just made a quick poll about put on YouTube for what you guys would like to see for next playthrough. And I got more time. There aren't any new games releasing. I know Final Fantasy 16 DLC came out, but I don't have the money to buy it, so won't be playing that anytime soon on stream. So, put up a poll for next game, either Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines with some mods, or since we have, it looks like I have so much free time because there aren't that many new games coming out I'm interested in, going through with a brand new character through Final Fantasy XIV, main story and stuff like that. I don't know. I have to check PlayStation Store. I think they're usually around like $20. I'm looking right now. Well, Rising Tide, which is like the major one, is like, yeah, $20. I didn't know, they have an expansion pass? Alright, because they did have another DLC that came out before Rising Tide. Expansion pass gets you for both, and that's $25. I'll probably get that, but that's like for something in the future. It's just I can't get it, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I appreciate the offer, but that wouldn't work because I bought 16 through PS5. Well, yeah, I have 16, I think this disc version, because I bought the collector's edition. So, for PS5. So, yeah, Steam wouldn't check out. But yeah, thanks for the offer. I'll probably just get it, like, not this week, but like 2 weeks from now. It's just like this week I got like bills and stuff like that. I've got like medical bill stuff from the ER or whatever. And, like paying student loans I gotta deal with. Okay, I got something I can sell on the market board. So, yeah, now that I've got all of the... Yeah, for now it's PS5 exclusive, right now. I believe there are plans for it to come to PC, I just don't know when that will be. It was like a while ago, like a week ago. It's just because of, like... I mentioned it very briefly in one of the streams, how, like, you know... I was like, you know, your body can, like, get sick, like... overreact to you being like sick with the flu and shit and give you like arthritis and like tendonitis symptoms. Yeah, that's why I went to the ER. Because I like had like really intense pain around like my knuckles and like my elbow on my right arm that like came out of nowhere. And I was like sitting on like, you know, you do the pain scale thing at the doctor. I was like sitting around an 8. And it was just my body freaking out because I'd been sick for like a week. Like all the coughing and stuff. That's it. But it's like, yeah. It's like I went to the ER the first time around when it happened, and I learned so many things during those ER trips, Chunkus, by the way. So like, the first time around we went, like, the doctor that saw me prescribed, like a heavy-duty painkiller, because, like, the pain was so severe, the feeling I had, and it was like causing me to not be able to sleep. But none of the pharmacies here open until like 8 a.m. So we had to wait anyway. But he gave us a written prescription. And I learned through that, because most of the ER doctors we have at the hospital here are not doctors of that hospital. They're like contracted doctors from like other hospitals or like other states. So like when we took the prescription to the pharmacy, we learned that Arizona, where I live, does not accept written prescriptions from doctors. You have to send that stuff in digitally, the doctor does. So I couldn't get my prescription. So, like, we just went back to the ER. The original doctor that assigned it wasn't there, so we went ahead and wait for them to, like, get back to fix it. And Logan and I were just kind of like, F that. So we just, like, you know, put myself back in the ER for another checkup. And, basically, the next doctor that saw me was just like, you know, this thing, yeah, it sucks, but it's also somewhat common. And the best way to deal with it is to alternate between taking Tylenol and, like, ibuprofen. And, like, don't worry about, like, you know, and if you have to take, like, the max dose requirements, like, there's, like, max dose limits for a reason kind of thing. Like, just talking about it. And, like, sure enough, like, yeah, we went to, like, Walgreens, got, like, they sell Tylenol and ibuprofen together, like, in a package deal. And, like, yeah, sure enough, alternating between Tylenol and ibuprofen, like, solved my pain problems. It's just like, well, shit, that's all I really needed, huh? Because my body was being, like, a little asshole and, like, freaking out because I'd been, like, sick for over a week. Yeah. So if you ever have, you know, like, it feels like joint, like, for me, it felt like kind of like joint, like, arthritis pain. But I don't have arthritis. I don't have, like, chronic stuff. So if you got anything like that going on, it's not chronic, just, like, alternate Tylenol and ibuprofen, guys. Apparently. Like, even, like, the lady at the Walgreens pharmacy was like, yeah, that's why it's a fairly common, like, thing to, like, deal with that. And it's just like, huh. Okay. Yeah, it was just interesting to learn, Arizona does not take written scripts for prescriptions. They can't legally do that at the pharmacies. So I learned something new about our medical stuff, I guess. Oh, yeah, see, I get that. Like, not wanting to possibly have an allergic reaction. It's just, like, I don't have any, like, medicine allergies that I know of, right? Like, who knows? There might be, like, something, like, I've never taken before that I could be allergic to, but as far as I know, I have no allergies to stuff like that. So I just take stuff when I can. If it helps. Maybe I'll go see how much wind up Taru sells for before just sticking it on the free company chest. Right, yeah. So, okay, all the, like, medical drama out of the way. If you've seen by the title, I plan on doing mentor roulette, mostly, today. Very slowly work towards getting the mount, the mentor mount, which will take a while. What happened? Did I accidentally close YouTube chat? Oops. Hold on one second. I accidentally, I guess, got rid of the YouTube chat tab. The YouTube chat. If you heard me twice, no you didn't. There we go. Live chat. There we go, YouTube. Sorry, I'm definitely not trying to ignore you guys. I just accidentally closed it. Well, probably looking at Square Enix store, to be honest. PlayStation store. Alright, we should be good. How much do you sell for? 1,000 isn't bad. 247. I gotta look at these. Have the prices changed? No. I'm not going lower than like 500,000 for the Odachi. So if someone undercuts me, then like fine. They get the first sale. But it's like, I have a limit because I'm trying to make money. I've mentioned it a few times before, but Logan has some people he works with, some work friends and stuff, that have gotten back into Final Fantasy XIV, and they're new or like returning players that like made new characters and wanted a guild to be a part of. So we just went ahead and Logan and I left the free company we were a part of because they're not really active all that much, and we made our own. And since I'm online pretty much practically every day in this game, I am the free company leader. The leader of our guild, more or less. So, yeah, I've been doing stuff slowly to try to raise money so we can get a house for our free company. Which, I think we're almost at, like, the halfway mark. Because, we're going for, like, the largest plot of land you can get in this game. So, like, the largest of the large house plots, which is like the base you need for bidding is 50 million gil. And then if you do get the plot of land, you need an additional 3 million gil to purchase the house permit and like actually build the house. So we need at least 53 million gil. We're sitting in like 22 million in the free company chest. So we're nearing the halfway point. Yeah. Things get expensive in this game. It's like 50 million is like the cost of like the large house you can get. And it's also the cost of there are mounts you can buy with gil that are like, they're essentially gold plated, and those also cost 50 million. And I'm just like, well, I'm never gonna get those because that just feels like a waste. Maybe if like, I don't know, some streamer that plays 14 a lot is like hosting some giveaway or something, I might get one that way. I think of like those few times that I was part of Tayoko is the name of the streamer. They did a costume contest. Like occasionally, I think some of the rewards from one of the ones they did was one of those 50 mil gil mounts. Is it adjusted for inflation? No, it's not. It's always been that way. Unfortunately, everything has always been like expensive. Alright, I'm gonna go check my island sanctuary real quick, and then we'll do mentor roulette. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta switch my thing. There we go. Even fantasy money is expensive, yeah. what I really need to do is, like, there are certain, like, things that on the market board sell for a good chunk of money. People will, like, pay a lot for. And one of them, that there are things called treasure maps, treasure hunts you can do, and it's like one of the level 90 treasure maps. There's these items you get called exciting tonics, and you have 3 exciting tonics, and you can turn them into this NPC to get a mount. And one exciting tonic goes for like 4 million gil on the market board. I had one, so I sold it like right away. I was just like, I can worry about getting the mount, you know, with friends, not that we have like people to play the game with once they reach 90. I'm like not worried about getting the mount right away. So I was just like bit the bullet and like sold it to try to get a good chunk in for the free company house. So it's like I need to do like treasure maps again to hopefully get those. It's like RNG and like luck that I get one. And then another is they're the variant dungeons, which are like the choose your own path kind of things. And there's a minion from one of those, the Mount Rokon ones specifically. There's a dog minion. He's like a little ninja dog wearing like a full purple like ninja suit, and he sells for like 4 million on the market board. So I just need to get lucky and get like one of those. Yeah, it's like a giant, I actually have the weapon I'm selling on the market board. It's like, it looks like a giant kind of great sword-esque thing in this game. It's for like Dark Knight, which is the tank class to use. But yeah, a lot of the stuff, the weapons you sell on the market board, like the ones I'm selling, they're for glamour, more or less. So you want your character to look cool. Do I need to... I think I need to water these, right? Yeah. I'll water more plants. It's like the weapons specifically I'm selling come from... You get materials from the extreme trials, and then you craft the weapons, and they have like special like glowy particle effects to them. Hence why they tend to sell for a good chunk of money on the market board. Because people really like to like have those weapons for like glam, like fashion. Oh yeah. It's not even 14's game soundtrack. It's a Final Fantasy 15 Costa del Sol soundtrack. Yeah, because I'm playing the music. You get like music rolls, like scrolls that you can play at like. There are essentially like jukeboxes in the game called orchestrons, and it's like this is like one of the scrolls from like the Final Fantasy 15 event. So. Like chill island music, you know? Like my intro is me sitting like before my island sanctuary is fully upgraded, like sitting in the little swinging chair, so you know what matches. Alright, I think I'm done here. So go back to Ul'dah and hang out there, and I'll do one round of PvP because I'm trying to level up Warrior right now, and I don't want to do like actual content to do so. So do a round of PvP to level them up a bit more, and then do Mentor Roulette. I'm almost there. I'm level 87. Yeah, I'm 90. Oh, yeah. How's that going? Are they doing, like, all the routes or just a specific one? Oh, right, yeah. If Chris hadn't, like, lost his team and then, like, decided to have a breakdown and, like, lose his memory for a bit, quit his job, just have peers come and, like, get him out of his stupor, stop moping. Yeah, Chris is just, like, angry and, like, sad all the time in 6. Okay, anything going on, like, Party Finder? If the Jade Stoa one is still up by the time I'm out of front lines, I might join that. So, like, when the... Outside of, like, doing extremes to get materials to, like, sell stuff on the market board, I've also been doing them so I can, I've been crafting, like, all the, boss-based furniture stuff you can make, to eventually put it in the Free Company house once we get it. Jade Stoa is like another one of those. I can do all the level 60 below extremes myself, solo. So like 70 and above, I still kind of want to be like with at least another person to do. I think doing Jade Stoa, you get Byakko stuff, and I think that's like a throne and like end tables? Yeah, sideboard. Right, yeah. Yeah. 6 is such like a weirdly like funny game. Especially when you're like playing with someone else. Oh, I do have behemoth horns. I could make a behemoth wall trophy for the house. Alright, I still have to fight, like, Sephiroth again to get the boarding. Right, yeah. Any other things to make? For the house, maybe. Might as well just go through, like, crafting list while we're waiting for Q. Right, yeah. Hold on, sister. Not sister, system. Wow, I cannot speak today. I'm gonna turn master volume up a little bit. There we go. Gonna readjust to my chair real quick. Alright, should be good. Alright, I'm just switching to Summoner. I don't know how to play Warrior in PvP. Oh, yeah. That's funny. Alright, where are these gonna pop up at? One over here. Okay. I'm gonna defend the point, make sure no one from the opposite teams shows up. Alright, here are gonna be new spots. Actually, there's an A rank or whatever down this way. Should go defend that one. So far, we are pretty far ahead in lead. Oh, Flame sitting on like 55 points. It's like yellow and blue are too busy fighting each other to, I don't know, deal with us, I guess. Kind of just letting us win. So I was looking at like graphic settings because I noticed on Restream it's probably just like I need to up the bitrate more. You know, Restream doesn't like it when I do. Looks a little blurry, especially when I'm like moving around in this game. Like pixelated, you know. Yeah, it's probably best to stay mid and I guess fight yellow. Right, yeah. I don't know, what would Chris fall into more? Like, jock category? Spooky PvP, yeah. I mean, at least we're winning. Mainly because yellow and blue are being kind of dumb and fighting each other more than fighting us, who are in the lead. We might get like a pretty easy win. Right, yeah. True. Okay, now the like other teams are like finally coming after us. So blue kind of pushing it, getting a little close to like our base. down to fighting yellow, I guess. If we keep from, like, dying a bunch, we could get the points we need to win from KOing enemy team members. Yeah, it's because they left us alone for a really long time. Like, well, the yellow and blue were fighting over a single point and let us get, like, 4 points uninterrupted. So, we got, like, a very large head start. I mean, finally they're starting, you know, to come after us, so, like, yellow's, batters are catching up, but... They keep, like, coming at us near our base, which is, like, a very... It's a mistake, to, like, chase people to other people's bases, because, when people come out, when they get KO'd and, like, come back, you get, like, a short in-roam window, so you don't want to fight, like, outside an enemy's base all that much. Very dangerous. If we can hold this point that we just got, we'll probably win. Just because of, like, how large our lead is. Yep. There we go. GG. Right, yeah. It's just like, I see it happen a lot. It's just like people get like so like hyper focused on like attacking a very specific team, right? Like it's like, oh, yellow like stole some of your points, so like you'll see like, you know, your group get hyper fixated on like fighting yellow and only yellow. Even if like blue's now like leading, they'll like keep going after yellow to the point where like they chase them back to their base and stuff, and it's like what, like I get it, guys. You're a little mad that like yellow was bullying you for a bit, but you don't want to just like fully focus on just one team. It's just like there's that one PvP map where there's like a point in the very middle that you can try to capture, and like some games you'll see like 2, maybe even all 3 teams like constantly fighting over mid. When it's like one of those things where like since all 3 teams there, or even 2 teams are there, it's very likely and unlikely anyone's gonna get that point. And it's just better to like break yourself away from mid and go after something else. But yeah, like you'll get some matches where you end up like hyper fixating on mid, and like you can go the entire match and mid is like never captured. It's like why so serious, yeah. Like, I'd never be able. There is like competitive PvP. I think it's mainly moved to like Crystalline Conflict, where they have like ranked matches, but it's like I'd never be able to do that stuff. It's like I do PvP for like the experience boost it gets. Like I got Warrior 88 now because of that one match. And like maybe I'll do it like a couple times a day to like work towards getting like the PvP mounts, but I'm just like it's just like a thing. It's like a game mode. It is what it is. But like some people get really salty when they see their team is like doing that. So okay, yeah, I got Warrior to level 88. Probably do Mentor Roulette now. I'm at 608 completions, duty completes. I need 2,000 to get them out. So I'm little over a fourth of the way there. Right, yeah, exactly. Alright, I'm gonna switch to Bard then. And, yeah, do Mentor Roulette. I know Mentor Roulette's always asking for a tank. And I do have, like, you know, 3 of the tanks leveled to 90. It's just like... You have a chance of getting dungeons with Mentor Roulette, and I don't really like doing dungeons as tank, because a lot of people expect you to pull wall to wall, and I don't like doing that a lot. I don't know, pulling wall to wall in some dungeons is like stressful, and I just don't want to deal with it. I'd rather go in as DPS. 100 more of the causality tomestones, and I can upgrade one of my relic weapons. Oh, nice. Hades, Cinderdrift. I don't care about either of those. Oh, okay. 8 people, so it's either gonna be a trial or a normal raid. Oh, normal raid. Okay. And then the level 90 ones. Phoenix. I did this one a couple days ago, so I somewhat remember how to do the fight. It's been a bit though. Pretty evil genius energy, nice. I'm the only bard in the party, so I don't have to worry about overriding other bard buffs. AoE on the fire. Good. Oh, by the way, now that, you know, we got, well, PvP and music, but, like, how's the sound for you guys? Anything need to be, like, upped? Anything too quiet, too loud? That's fine? Okay, cool. Yeah, I just like wanted to check because normally when I play this, I have the sound lowered. I have music off and like usually sound lowered because I have something like YouTube or Netflix open, like listening to documentaries or like semi-watching TV shows while playing this game. Especially like when farming. For like crafting materials and stuff like that. Oh, you have issues for ones, yeah. Well, generally, like, I don't think we've really had other issues before with 4T. Generally, when there's been an issue, it's been on my end, like, I forget to, like, I'll say I'll be right back, and I need, like, desktop audio, right? And then I, like, forget to turn it back on when I come back. That's happened quite a few times. Right, yeah. Especially, like, yeah. Was it Dragon's Dogma 1 where the cutscenes were a little wonky? Like, the audio for the cutscenes was either really loud or, like, really quiet compared to the game? Yeah, that seems to happen, like, pretty frequently, unfortunately. Alright, keep doing mental roulette. Ooh, that was quick. Okay, another trial and or normal raid. Oh yeah, I forget too. It was like one specific like sound effect or something in the game that was super loud. After the first. Wait, don't want to be mid. Uh-oh, this one's gonna be a little challenging. Like this thin sliver to stand in for safety. Just like, I really needed this week. I figured I wanna. Because right now, like, my throat like, the coughing sound is just because like, my throat feels dry. The donut is going over. Not really. And that lemon blake like real late, but yeah, that works. I need the music scroll. Of course, I roll a 9 on it. Pass on like everything else. Ugh, excuse me. Oh really? Yeah, that's gotta be, frustrating. Alright, go again. Okay. Oh, I got Retainer Adventures there. Wait. let's grab all my stuff while I'm waiting, I guess. Man, I don't know. It could just be like a hearing problem thing. Like I think of like, you know, how people have like tinnitus and stuff. There's gotta be like something for like high frequencies, like hurting to hear and stuff. Similar to that. Let's go for 304. Is their price been adjusted? 124. Alright, that's it for things I have to sell. Gear usually doesn't sell for much, unless it's like the fashion stuff. I'm still the only person selling these. So I will not be adjusting the price from a million gil anytime soon. Because that's around what all the other Hades weapons go for, so... Yeah, but go back to the previous thing we brought up, the Odachi that I'm selling. This is what it looks like. So not actually like in Odachi, like the real life Odachi, but it just looks like a like fancy kind of greatsword thing. And then it has like a purplish glow to it, purple-red glow. Structurally close enough, yeah. But yeah, that's one of the, you get like materials from the, like the extreme trials and it's like the weapons you craft. So a lot of stuff where it's like crafted stuff you make that is more or less stuff people use as like glamour tends to sell for a decent amount on the market board. Like I have this, the Suzaku like rapier more or less for red mage up. And I think this is going for like 300,000 gil currently. Well, shiny's more expensive because people use it for glam, so like layered armor. And it's like people like their shiny weapons, their shiny gear when making their characters, you know, look nice. Because a lot of the extreme stuff, especially stuff you put on the market board for glamour, is not the best item level you can get. Like the best item level gear currently I think comes from, is it, what, the Savage normal raids, and then the Savage, like, level 90 raids, I think, and then, best weapon might be the Manderville relic weapon? Yeah, fashion. Fashion is, like, one of the #1, like, important things in, like, Final Fantasy XIV, so, hence why, like, fashion-only stuff sells for a lot. Like, there's some, clothing you can craft that is, it's item level 1, so it has no purpose other than for you to, like, use it as, like, layered armor, as glamour. And that stuff sells generally for, like, a lot on the market board. Hey, we did it. Even the rogue, so new. Accommodations. Say goodbye to everyone. Oh, I got one of those super quick, like, training levels in the roulette. That's always nice. Like, fashion items sell for a lot on the market board, and then, like, certain, like, minions, and also, like, items used to get mounts sell for a lot. Guessing because, like, how rare it is to, like, get some of them. Like, Shiromaru, right? This minion goes for, like, 4 million gil. You could just, like, go through the variant dungeon and get a chance of getting it yourself. Like, it's RNG, it's, like, luck-based when you get it. But you could just keep running the dungeon until you get the minion yourself. But however, there are lazy people out there, right? So, like, this dog goes for 4 million gil. I can guarantee you people are buying this dog because they're too lazy to go through the variant dungeon and do all the runs to get it themselves. Just like, those exciting tonics for the mount. It's like, I got one probably after like 30 or 40 runs through treasure maps. I got one for myself. You need 3 for the mount. But like I said, there's always people who are like, they want the easy way out. So they'll just they have the guild, they'll spend it. Like, these things go for almost like 5 million. It's like, I put one up for sale, and like had it sell for like around this. It's got a good chunk for a free company house right off the bat. Oh yeah. Then I think if you look at even like, so the gear, right? You got like actual gear for like, you want to wear for like fighting and stuff. Then you have a lot of stuff that's just for fashion. And a lot of the fashion stuff sells for quite a bit. Like one of the latest things you can craft, if I can find it, is martial artist stuff. And you can see these go for this one shirt, item level 1, just for fashion, 390,000 gil. on the market board. Yeah, 390,000 per shirt, yeah. I think the materials to craft said shirt also sell for a decent chunk. When the materials originally came out, they sold for, I want to say, like 2 million gil. The cloth you needed to make that shirt. I don't know what they sell for now. What is it? The Athleticos cloth. I spelt that so wrong in the search bar. Yeah. So, I mean, the cloth to craft the shirt is almost the same cost as the shirt. 229,000 gil. It was originally when that cloth released, because it's part of a... You have to do treasure maps and, like, have a chance to get it from the chests in the special dungeons the treasure maps unlock. The special areas. When that cloth originally, like, released, it sold for, like, 2 million gil. So it's gone down quite a bit, but it can still net you a good amount of gil if you get in and sell it. There we go. Right. Cool. Another mentor duty done. I also need to check, another way to get gil in this game that's somewhat decent, just to, like, it's not difficult, just time consuming, is there are things called leaves. And you get an allowance of, like, you can do X amount of leaves per whatever. They build up to, like, 100 that you can do at once. And you get like a new allowance every like couple hours or whatever. Um, so as a culinarian, there is a leave you can do in Old Charlian where you turn in a tea that you craft. What tea is it? It's a leave to turn in. Is it? Oh, it's not master recipes. It's just normal level 90 stuff. Sai to Vonu. Tea. So, you can wait until you have like 100 allowances, which means crafting a lot. Like I said, time-consuming way to do this. And then you make 100 turn-ins of the tea, high-quality tea, and at 100 allowances, every turn-in being high quality, you get like 1,000,000 gil. It just takes a couple hours. Especially if, like, it takes a couple hours just, like, crafting all the tea, like, for 100 turn-ins, but also if you're doing the thing where you have gathering classes up and you're getting your own ingredients, that also can take a bit of time. Picture Al dressed like Tifa, yeah. Pretty funny. So, I need to go to, probably after stream, I need to go to Old Charlian and see if I have 100 allowances yet or not. And if I do a bunch of tea turn-ins for gil. So that'll be 1,000,000 gil to go into the free company chest. Instead of having to wait for market board stuff to sell. That's the other thing, is like, yeah, the stuff you can get that sells for a lot on market board is like all well and good. But you have to wait for it to sell, is the thing. Like, some of those weapons I have in there for, like, glam and stuff that, well, they sell for a good chunk. It's been, like, a couple days and they still haven't sold. And, like, plus you might have to deal with people, like, constantly undercutting you and, like, lowering the price of items. And if it's, like, by, like, 1 or 2 or, like, 100 or so gil, it's usually not that bad. But some people undercut you by a lot. And it's just like, well, I'm not dropping this item I'm trying to sell for like 500,000 down to 300,000. Just because you decided to undercut me that extreme for whatever reason. It's like you're making it so you earn less money yourself. You're not really doing yourself any favors undercutting other people by that much. Yeah, if I had a bunch of, like, extra gil just on me and I was feeling petty, I'd buy all the people that, like, severely undercut me, I'd buy all their shit and, like, resell it at a higher rate. But, I don't have the gil stocked up to do that. Right, yeah, it's just, like, undercutting by, like, extreme amounts just makes, like, the whole market board scenario bad for everyone. Because, like, with some of the weapons I have, like I said, like, you know, I spent the good chunk of time getting those materials and then crafting the thing. I'm not gonna lower it. I'll only lower things to, like, a certain point. Like, that Odachi will not go under 500,000 gil for me. Yeah. And if that means it sits in, like, my retainer for, like, a month before it sells, then so be it. Unsportsmanlike, generally not cool, yeah. Because, like, when you undercut by extreme amount, you're hurting everyone who actually put in the work to, like, sell this stuff. Like, if someone wants to be lazy and just buy the thing on the market board instead of doing the extreme trial themselves and getting the things and, like, having a crafter to craft it themselves, that's on them. You know? That is 100% on them. They don't want to do the easy thing and just buy it with gil. Cool. But, like, you shouldn't, like, hurt the other crafters, other sellers by, like, undercutting a punch. I think cryptocurrency is a good idea too. Okay, one of my items did sell. It was a housing item. Old Charlan. So I just made, you know, 12,000 gil right there from that. That's neat. Oh, I never checked. What retainer is selling a pure white dye for whatever reason? Sells for like a crap ton on the market board. Who is selling that? I need to check the prices for that. Have they gone down or not? No, I checked the same person twice. What am I doing? Was it Bob? No, it's not you. Did I already sell it? Maybe I already sold it. View sale history? Oh, I already sold them. Today. I'm blind. Yeah. For whatever reason, general purpose pure white dye. Just a single dye. So you can dye one glamour item. One like layered armor piece. 381,000. Gil. That's crazy. Weirdly specific, yeah. I think it's because it's like, it's one of the dyes that's... It's hard to get, because it only comes from like a few specific sources. And one of them is like your retainers. Like you send them on a quick exploration. So like a little go grab me items, random items for like, that takes like 2 hours. And then you have a chance they come back and they bring you like a loot box essentially, and you open it and you get like random items from it. And sometimes the item is pure white dye. But it's like one of those dyes that has very few ways to get it outside of just buying it on the Square Enix store for yourself. You can't trade or sell the ones you buy in the Square Enix store with anybody. But like, yeah. So it goes for a lot because of that, I guess. And people just like, you know, having their gear be like pure white. Because there is like a base like cheap white in the game, but it's like an off-white, like Snow White. Like it's more of a like kind of grayish color, as you see. Like a very light gray than it is white. Oh, that's how it be. I mean, that's pretty much like all the market board is like, it's convenience. For a lot of people. It's like, they don't want to like go grind the items, or they don't know that a certain item can be bought from like an NPC merchant for way cheaper than what you see at the market board. It's just like go straight to the market board for something and then just buy it. It's like another thing I learned that sells recently that I didn't know you could sell on the market board are the vegetal vouchers. Because vegetal vouchers are like a island sanctuary currency you can earn. So you craft specific things on your island sanctuary to like sell for the island currency. And you get these things called like felicitous tokens. And then you trade those tokens in for vegetal vouchers. It's like 10 tokens for 1 voucher. And then, like, with 200 vegetable vouchers, you can get one of the Island Sanctuary mounts, like a certain mount. But apparently you can just sell the vouchers, so I guess if people don't want to grind on the Island Sanctuary, they could just buy them. I've been, like, grinding since the vouchers, like, became a thing, and I'm only at, like, 83, so I'm still a ways away from the mount. So I can understand, I guess, wanting, like, the mount, like, quick, and you have the guild, and, like, yeah, buy the vouchers on the market board. Like, I've definitely thought about it, like, depending on, like, how much they go for, like, costs, like, maybe buying the last 100 or the last 50 vouchers I need for the mount. Because it's probably been, like, months now of, like, farming. Like, I haven't turned all of my tokens I've gotten into vouchers because, you can also turn the tokens in for, like, little, like, Island Sanctuary loot boxes. And there's a mount you can get from, like, the loot box that's different from, like, the mount you get with the vouchers. So I was trying to go for that for a while, but I think I looked recently on the market board and, like, the loot box mount isn't that expensive to just, like, buy. So that's very bad, like, RNG luck when it comes to, like, loot box mounts and minions in this game. So that might be one I just, like, buy. Praise for Jesus. The luckiest I got when it comes to, like, getting things from, like, loot boxes is, like, the Grand Company ones you can get with seals. I got, one of the Eureka minions, what is it called? The really cool looking, like, Eureka minion that everyone seems to really like. Got that through the loot box. That was all my luck, though. Everything else has been, like, the minions that are, like, very basic. They go for, like, 100 gil if you try to sell them. Oh no, you saw it! You gotta say it every time. Someone put it in the chat. Be careful who you call ugly in high school. Okay. supposed to attack and kill the one that has the link to the middle monster, but people tend to ignore that for whatever reason. So we got a debuff now where we take more slashing damage. The samurai are people gonna limit break? No? I love that. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Then continue on with doing mental roulette when I come back. So, I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Well, let me just reposition VTuber avatar real quick again. So it does get a little... It gets moved like a tiny bit every time I get up. Oh, there we go. I keep forgetting. I need to remind myself to, like... I have, like, plans to, like, maybe change the Be Right Back screen for my stream at some point. I keep wanting to do something like finding, like, a screen or a TV or something like that in Final Fantasy XIV. And then, like... having it so while I'm gone, while it says, like, Be Right Back, like, have it so chat can still be seen. It's like you're on the TV screen, the monitor, whatever it is. I just need to, like, figure out if, like, anything that looks like that exists in 14. But blizzards and pizza, yeah, but me sitting there eating and then falling asleep, yeah. I mean, we could have both. I was like, I wouldn't implement, like, the other Be Right Back until, like, a time where I maybe have more viewers, because it's like, what's the point of, like, keeping chat up and showing chat if there's no one chatting while I'm gone, you know? Alright. Enough about that. Do more mentor stuff. Oh, I have enough tomestones I can upgrade one of my relic weapons. I'll probably do that and maybe look for if there's any gear for classes I need to buy. After this roulette. We're getting a lot of, like, trials / normal raids today, it seems. Back to Demon Critters human, yeah. Well, I switched briefly to human to make those, stream, like, starting soon screens and all that. I might, yeah, I'm thinking about it. I might, they're actually redoing the benchmark, making, like, an updated version of it, because, people were complaining about, how their characters had looked, like, the before graphic update changes and after. And it's just like, me, I felt like my character looked fine, but people are, like, pointing out, like, there was, like, some of, like neck tearing, like, where you can see, like, a little seam line on the neck of, like, characters from certain angles, etc. And it's like, I don't know. Part of me is like, what do you expect from a benchmark that isn't, like, that's not the completed product of, like, Dawn Trail expansion. They're, like, obviously still going to be working on upgrading stuff. Benchmark's more to test if, like, your computer's going to be able to handle Dawn Trail, not, like, final product test, right? But it's like, I guess enough people complain that they're like, they're completely redoing the benchmark. But it's just like, I've been Aura, like, more or less the entire time I've played Final Fantasy XIV. Like, I switched to human briefly for my, like, stream stuff, making my, like, little transition, like, streams and stuff, but I've always been Aura, so I don't know. Though I do really like Femme Prothgar. I do think they look really nice. So I might switch. because we're getting a free Fantasia apparently with when Dawn Trail comes out, so be able to like change if I choose to do so. Yeah, I was actually thinking about like going in the benchmark and like messing around more with like making probably different Fem Rothgar variations. See how much I'd like really like this look. Nice. Alright, no, I'll just leave. Okay, I need to go to Rods at Han. Okay, what weapons do I have that I still need to upgrade? Relic weapons. Dark Knight. James, I need to unequip the current weapon. Hold on. Did this one have materia on it? It did not. Perfect weapon. Hand those over. Right, yeah, well that, and it's like, the super large channels, it's like, it's so hard to like chat with anyone, it feels like, too. Yeah, it definitely feels like maybe you get like one or two people you connect with in there, but like that's it. Let's see. Crit. Termination. So sweet. Yeah, sure. Alright, put that, and then apply my glamour stuff. And there we go. Okay, all my tank stuff is at like at least 650. Who was I like needing better gear for? Was it like the casting classes? Yeah, okay. Switch to Summoner real quick. Yeah. Tombstone Exchange, Comedy. I need legs. And feet. Okay. Right, yeah. I didn't get like any of my material back. Alright, game. Summoner. I'm like waiting for. Oh, you can desynth this. I'm waiting for the ability to be able to desynth the Anabaso stuff, the level 90 normal raid stuff. Cause look at all this. Just have it like taking up inventory space right now. Square Enix just needs to like let me break that stuff down at this point. For materials. What do I need for materia? Spell seed and crit, maybe? Where's my spell seed? Spell speed. Alright. There we go. So now we got magical DPS up to item level 650. Which I need to switch to red mage real quick so I can equip the gear that I replaced. Need to redo the glamour for red mage. And that should be good. I need to get upgraded weapon for Gunbreaker to get them up to around 650. Eventually. Same with Scholar and Astrologian. Sage. Chagrin sitting at 650, okay. Reaper, I think I need to get better weapon. Yeah, I still have like the level 80 weapon. Yes, I need to get Reaper a better weapon. Slowly getting everyone up to around like 650. Which is where I kind of want to be for classes. Okay, cool. Well, that's done. I spent my tomes. Need to go back to Old Dotto. But real quick, I need to spend my other, like, lower item tomes and stuff. Combat supplies. I guess materia. I don't think so. No. Because I never went into the 2v2 fight is the pursuers that show up in the throne room in the castle. And it's just like, the playthrough when, like, you joined me and stuff, it was me. I got to the castle to buy those spells and then, like, quit. More or less. I didn't do any exploring, any finishing the game after that. I just got the spells for the missing achievements I needed and then was done. Because that was, like, a New Game Plus 3 or something like that. Crit ones. Those. Like, we would have had to go in the throne room, which is usually empty. I think it's like your first New Game Plus cycle is when they start showing up. There'll be like 2 pursuers in there now all of a sudden. Yeah, we did it was like one of the ones like Lost Bastille area or whatever. He brought me a seashell. Okay, is it better sell for something, otherwise I'm gonna be very disappointed in my retainer. Glass scallop. I mean, I guess they're used to make level 90 food. Do they sell for anything? No? Ranuk, what the heck? Useless. $400 for a single. I'm gonna do like 400 for like 5 of these. How about that? Right, yeah. Alright, cool. Let me switch back to Bard real quick, then go back to doing Mentor roulette. Actually, real quick, I do have snacks in my office. I'm gonna grab something to snack on real quick. Like, still have a few, Logan and I still get, like, once a month, those, Sakura Co., the Japanese snack boxes, and we still have some stuff left over from the most recent one, which was, like, a lot of the snacks are, like, seasoned with, like, Sakura blossoms. Sakura flavoring. Like, you can't see them. I'm looking at them. They're, like, little, what I grabbed are... They're like little biscuit cookies, and they got like the Sakura flavoring in them. So like they're slightly sweet, but like not like, you know, the sweets here. They're really tasty. Yeah. Because, like, so flower flavors, it's like not too crazy a thing to see in foods. Like rose water is a popular thing in like certain baking dishes, like baked cakes and stuff like that. It's like a very subtle flavor. None of the tanks have their tank chips on. Like, no, there we go. The converter activated it. Yeah. Like, you don't see, like, also edible flowers are also a thing, but it's like, you don't see it a lot. Like things like rose water and stuff in, like, baking. At least not anymore. Like, back in the, what, like, 70s and 80s, it was, like, really popular. When you look at, like, older, like, American cookbooks. They like to put that, like, especially rose water, they like to put that in, like, everything. Oh, like, and, yeah. It's just, like, the only problem with, like, flour additives, like, flour flavorings, like, I think of, like, rose water and, like, lavender water specifically, is you have to be very careful with how much you add. Because, you put too much in, and it's a really overpowering kind of gross flavor. Well, this is normal, Rathalos, which isn't that bad. Even extreme Rathalos, to be honest, isn't that bad. Same. I will say, if you're going for something like trying to get the Rathalos mount, then you want to do extreme through Party Fighter, so you can do it unsynced and have it go by faster, but if you're just doing it to, like, complete it, then doing it through, like, roulette isn't bad. It's just, like, Party Finder generally for things like this and, like, extreme trials, you're more likely to find a group faster. So, like, who knows who, I don't know who the leader is, it looks like one of the healers. Whoever, like, wanted a queue for this, who knows how long they were, like, waiting for a group, right? Like, if you feel like it's taking too long to queue for something, like, use Party Finder, usually. It's your best bet. Like, I'd say that, you know, the fact that I've mostly been looking at chat during this fight, I would show, like, how, like, you know, if you've done it enough, it can kind of be fun. It's like, especially about the Rathalos fight, it's like, so that marker that person had is technically a stat. You want to be with, like, other people, but, for Rathalos, whatever reason, you can survive if you're standing by yourself. And you actually, for the most part, want to be standing by yourself when it goes off. And then just, like, heal yourself with the potion. It's like, they give you a stack marker, but you technically don't want to stack. It's a bit weird. Oh, well, I'm pushing the wrong ones. I'm trying to hit goodbye, and I keep hitting the greedy emote. Whoops. Oh, yeah. Alright, that is done. Queue up for another mental roulette. I think it's just like they wanted people to stack, but now that everyone's like item level has increased past like, cause I think Rathos is a level 70 content. Now that everyone has like more or less level 90 gear, or a lot of people do. With like decent item level and gear, you can survive not having it stack. So it's like the requirements for like doing that fight have more or less changed. It's like normally when it first came out, you would have wanted to stack with like other people, but now you don't. Right, yeah. Oh, really? Huh. I don't know that. Yeah, those like Sakura cookie things. It was like they mainly taste like a, like hard, kind of like butter cookie, with a very slight cherry flavor. Like, very, very slight. But they're good. And honestly, probably better for you than most, you know, American snacks. Games mostly Mike's vs. Dinosaurs kind of thrown into Wyvern. Yeah, you think they would have picked, like... I know Rathalos is, like, one of their flagship monsters. It's, like, super popular. You think they would have picked something that looks more like one of their more dinosaur-looking monsters, so, like, even, like, Glavenus, you know? It's more, like, T-Rex looking. Yeah. It's probably just because, like, I get them using Rathalos because, like, it's more recognizable. It's like when people think of Monster Hunter, a lot of the times they think of Rathalos, you know? Because it's pretty much in, like, every game, isn't it? More or less. Because Gen 1, yeah. This keeps taking a little bit. Let's see. Once I get Warrior to 90, I have Samurai and Black Mage left. And then I have to get Blue Mage to level 80. And besides doing, you know, mentor duties a bunch to try to get the mount, I need to get 3,000 player accommodations for another achievement that gets a mount. 2,448 of those. This mom's not in here. Well, I was talking about vegetal vouchers earlier. How much are these going for in the market board? 20,000 a piece. You got people selling them 10 a piece, 200,000. So even getting like 50 of them would be like 1,000,000 gil. It's crazy. I might, yeah, knowing that, I might just do the long game and wait till I get all 200 myself. And then after that fact, just keep getting vegetable vouchers and, like, selling them on the market board. Just buy the loot box mount, because, like, my luck when it comes to RNG stuff is always bad. this again? Oh, it's not necessarily a boss, it's just a bunch of, like, mobs of enemies we have to kill. Right, okay. There's a bomb over there, so let's go over here. Alright, and then I'm gonna... I guess if we just run over here, then where the bomb is better. Did I get any commendations? I did not. Oh well. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, retain your ventures. First one will be done in 35 minutes. No, I'm on the training missions. Alright, cool. Just wait again. Excuse me. What to sit and look at while in queue? Furniture, maybe? Stuff to think about crafting, finally get a free company house. It's just like, I'm sitting and waiting, because, like, a lot of the furniture, you know, I'm weird about, like, decorating houses in this game. Because, based on, like, where we're able to get a free company plot, will decide what the free company house looks like. So, let's say the only plot available that we can get is in Gridania. Then I might want a lot of the decorations outside and maybe inside the house to reflect Gridania, which is like kind of like woodlands. You think of like elves and fantasy settings, like, excuse me, like that kind of look. Like, if the only plot we can get is somewhere like Ishgard, which is like cold, kind of gives off like Skyrim vibes, a cold castle and stuff like that. Might be a lot of like stone masonry looking furniture and etc. Like, I haven't even really checked there. There's a Discord that tells you what plots are available when. I haven't even looked to see, like, what the most recent, like, free company plots are that are available. I think a lot of the time when I see stuff, it's for, like, old, So we can ignore general furniture, looking at that stuff for now. Definitely want an armoire so people can, like, store very specific glamour things. Unfortunately, you cannot have a glamour dresser in your house. The on-state crafting facilities, though, I definitely want to make those. So, like, the craft cloth. I just saw, like, the cloth loom and all these. Definitely want to make. Regardless of, like, what plot of land we get. Alright. Looking through, like, Twitter in the middle of all these, while waiting for Q, apparently you can get, like, Nintendo DS emulators for your phone? I didn't know that was a thing. Then play, like, Nintendo DS games on your phone. Yeah, yeah. So like I just saw it. I made sure I bookmarked it, but it's like the person linked like the emulator and then like where to get the games and stuff. But yeah, it's like people are playing like Animal Crossing, like some of the Pokemon games, Zelda. It's like, huh. nothing else that looked interesting in Twitter at the moment. I need to add all these to favorites for future crafting. Can't add any more. There, solved that problem. Where were they? Level 50 stuff? Yeah. It's like cloth, leatherworking, goldsmith bench, woodcraft. I'll have to make all of those at some point. Like a lot of companies in Japan, if it gets too popular, they will try to shut it down. Okay? They are very against you, like, having their games for free. They don't give you options to get a lot of their older games anymore without, like, charging you an arm and a leg. But, yeah. Nintendo is very big on, like, issuing takedowns on, like, emulators and, like, emulation stuff. And, like, fan games, too. Like, anytime a new, like, Pokemon-inspired fan game comes out, you hear about it pretty much just as quickly getting, like, shut down. Like, getting a cease and desist from Nintendo. I think the most popular one I think of is, what is it? I think it's one I still have on my PC. It's, like, the Pokemon nuclear one. Can I view my... how do I look at my desktop real quick? I don't think I can. I don't think I can escape, Final Fantasy. I forget what it's called. How does Dolphin exist? I don't know. Dolphin has, like, some weird, like, workaround things. Like, skirting the lines kind of deal. Like, I don't think the emulation software itself is the problem. It's just, like... the game's being emulated, right? Nintendo sees that a lot as a no-no. So maybe they can't go after Dolphin, but they could go after the people emulating, like, something like Animal Crossing, you know? Right? Like, issuing takedowns for the games themselves. It's just like, yeah, I know Nintendo's big on, like, takedowns, and Nintendo's big on, like, copyright claiming and stuff, like, all the time. Like, I'll see people make, like, YouTube videos, like, reviews, or, like, fan stuff about certain Nintendo things, and it's just, like, copyright claimed, like, right away. Well, I think the problem with I don't remember the exact name of that Pokemon fan game, but the big problem with that one too is they had a lot of, like, their own kind of brand new, they made Pokemon, but then they also in their game had things like Mankey, right? So, like, actual Pokemon, and that's a big no-no. I do not remember this fight at all. We're fighting chaos. Where is Jack's Final Fantasy? We need this. Right, yeah. It's just like, well, technically it's like the YouTube stuff was always weird to me, the takedowns, because it's like, this channel is more or less promoting Nintendo, like promoting your games and your like stuff in a positive light. And yet you go after them and essentially make the community dislike you. Oh, we lost both our healers. Oh no. This might be a redo. They probably got caught up in the... There were two different, like, separate stack things they were supposed to do. And I think they got caught up in between the two different stack markers, so they died. Yeah, I think I've done this one once unsynced. Which is probably why I don't remember it. Like, I think it was just me and Logan trying to just get through this content. Right, yeah. Well, like, some of these people are probably new, so... There's a chance they didn't notice there were two separate stacks, and you're not supposed to stack the stack markers. It happens a lot, especially if it's like you're new to the content or if you're like me and you haven't done it forever. Oh god. Is the orb like a knockback, or is that a rabbit? Yeah, remember there's another bard, so I don't override their buff on accident. Uh, uh, uh. Am I getting hit by this? Yep, dead. Because I should have got it knocked back towards him. Thanks. I try my best. Alright, back to looking at housing items. I think that was it for carpentry important things. Right, what about smithing? Anything important in here? Make a replica of Bahamut Ted, I guess. Right, yeah, speaking of that, Dragon's Dogma 2 just had a list of, like, updates they're doing. Oh, it's removed. Extreme. Okay. And they lowered the frequency of pawns getting the Dragon's Plague, which is a little weird considering we did, like, what? My playthrough was, like, what, 60 hours? And I only saw a single pawn with Dragon's Plague. So it already felt, like, very infrequent, and yet they lowered how often it happens. Which, part of me is just, like, and a lot of people are speculating, it's like, all those, like, videos that, like, immediately flooded out after Dragon's Dogma 2 released about, like, warning players about Dragon's Plague. Like, oh no, big scary thing. When it wasn't really that big of a deal. Yeah, we immediately got rid of that pawn, yeah. No one dropped lightning on me when I got the debuff. No one dropped lightning on them. Excuse me. Yeah, it's like one of the mentors told people who get the debuff to go at A, but they didn't tell people to drop lightning on them, so... Yeah... I mean, they said it just now in chat, but that's a little late. Like, we already are wiping again. I don't think they regretted it. I think it's just... too many game companies listen to too much of the majority, or too much of the, like, fear-mongering people. Like, the people that make, like, views like, oh, Dragon's Plague, super bad, dangerous, you never want to get in Dragon's Dogma 2 kind of thing. Like, they listen to those people in their, like, videos way too much. Like, the people who make Dragon's Plague seem like it's, like, a super serious thing you're gonna encounter really frequently when you play Dragon's Dogma 2. When that is not the case. Like, again, I played, like, 60 hours of that game. That was my playthrough on Steam, and we saw one pawn with it. One. So, like... they do not need to lower the limit of the frequency of, like, Dragon's Plague happening. And yet, for whatever reason, they are. On the bright side, one of the positive changes they made is the pawns trying to ask you to hire them on the road. They decrease the frequency of that happening, thankfully. Yeah, right, yeah. Like, there are, like, a lot of warning signs, like, a pawn has Dragon's Plague. And it's like, so if something bad happens, that really is on the player. Especially with how rare getting a pawn with Dragon's Plague is. Because the game gives you tutorial messages you can look at any time. So, like, you know, the first time it warned me about Dragon's Plague was after I, you know, re-summoned Rook, but he didn't have it. But it's like, I could look at those warning messages about, like, hey, this pawn might... Here are some of the warning symbols. Like, your pawns always talk about them when you go to, like, a Riftstone field. Like, they'll be like, by the way, I heard about this thing, and, like, well, the Dragon's Plague, and then, you know, pawns will start not following your orders, and so on. So it's like your pawns are constantly giving you hints about, like, how to tell if one of them has Dragon's Plague, right? So, I feel like they didn't need to limit it even more, like, it potentially happening in-game. They did make it so some of the signs that a pawn has it is, like, easier to notice, which, like, that's fine, because, like, the glowing eyes thing can be, like, a tiny bit subtle, you know, because you have to kind of, like, be at an angle where you can, like, zoom in on their face, the pawn's face. And obviously, like, they're wearing a helmet, you're not gonna see that. Like, I don't think they should have limited how often it occurs. For like, you know, this movie, sorry if I say at the Dutra. It's my bad. They're really obvious, yeah, it's like you try to give them a command, they don't listen, they like clutch their head like they're in pain, I believe is another sign. And then of course, like I said, the way I noticed it when we found that one pawn was the glowing red eyes. Because that's not an effect you can like make in a character creator. You can give your pawn red eyes, but you can't make them glow. You know? I just noticed, like, when those notes came out of, like, the updates, people are like, okay, all of this is, like, nice and all, but, like, where are the performance updates? People have been asking for it because they still have, like, a lot of problems. Like, even me, like, you know, like, my PC now is pretty decent, and I still get, like, lag when I go in, like, the major cities in Dragonstone because of all the NPCs. And I didn't have, like, my settings, like, at max, you know, I had a lot of them at, like, mid. I'm gonna see this stuff there. Yeah, there's only 2 of us. Kill me! I don't know if this seems to make sense, right? Yeah. I'll have to look at the list, because I originally saw, like, their update stuff on Twitter, like, what all they decided to, like, change for whatever reason. Like, performance, honestly, should have been the #1 thing. Not, like, changing how Dragon's Plague works and, I'm cool with the pawns not asking you to, like, travel with them as much on the road. That's a good one in my opinion. I still want it to be like a full toggle to like have them fully stop asking, but that'll probably never happen. Oh, did everyone die? Are we restarting again? Well, the healers are still alive. They just need to bring the tanks back. that, hopefully. Yeah, that's as much as I can get off me in DPS tanking. I think yes, if you think about it, because technically the pawns we hire are someone's main pawn, right? Because you can get rid of your main pawn the same way you do other ones. You can yeet him into the brine, or her, you know? Just like any other pawn. They can get lost, like, falling into the void, so... It's just like, with the changes they're making to Dragon's Plague now, kind of sucks because I still don't have that achievement where they essentially want you to use the Eternal Wake Stone to bring a bunch of people back to life at once. It's one of the achievements, I believe. So... Because it's like, it's labeled as something like perform a miracle for multiple people at once. Which I assume means bring multiple people back to life at once. So now I'm like, gonna be really struggling trying to find a pawn with Dragon's Plague to like wipe out a city to get that achievement. Yeah, right. I'd say it's also not, like, unfair because Sphinx exists. So, like, if you do, like, fuck up and, like, wipe out a, like, town with Dragon's Plague on, like, accident, you can just go do the Sphinx. You don't even have to solve all of her riddles. You just have to solve the one that gets you the unmaking arrow and then, you know, fight her at the end and kill her, and you get, you know, that wake stone to bring everyone back to life. Or at the very least bring the important quest-getting NPCs back. Because, when people die in or near town, they get put in that, the catacombs or whatever. Yeah, there's an achievement for, I think it's an achievement for bringing multiple NPCs back to life at once. I guess while I'm lying here dead. Oh, there goes the last healer. I can pull up Steam real quick and look. Because we're gonna reset. Where's it? Yeah, there's an achievement called Reaper's Scorn. Accomplished a miracle for several people all at once. So, like, just the fact that it's called Reaper's Scorn and then that last bit, I think they mean, like, bringing multiple NPCs back to life at once. So, use the Eternal Wake Stone. the fight's a little rough for new people. Oh, we both got lightning, so we'll save ourselves. Or not. That's fine. It's like the problem mainly right now is that it seems like it's like the one tank who's like starting off as main tank. It doesn't look like he's really paying attention to chat that much. Because the mentors keep telling them like the off tank, one nut he told me the boss needs to grab 3 orbs so they can survive a specific attack. And then they switch with the main tank. And the main tank, Megatron, keeps going around grabbing all the orbs at the start. And, you know, it's been put in chat like multiple times, like, let, you know, Lucian get the orbs, and it's just... he's not following it. He's also like not typing in chat, which makes me... he might be a console player, but at the same time... yeah. Megatron? Yeah, his name is Megatron Prime. So... it's just like, he's like the paladin tank. We'll see how things go this round if he does the same thing again. Like, keeps grabbing the orbs. Someone told me Xbox players can't read chat, but I feel like that's a lie, considering chat is very, very important in an MMO. Like, when you got people, especially in an extreme title, like, typing this much, telling you to do things, you need to pay attention. Ultra Magnus Remaga. And, I don't know, he just popped one of his, like, shields too, and we're not even in the fight yet. It feels almost like he's fucking around, and it's like, doing an extreme is not when you fuck around. Because your shield is taking at cooldowns. Oh, he's gone. Yeah. You gotta love it. You gotta love Sprout's new players, like, you know, us mentors trying to help them out, and then like, don't read chat, don't respond to chat, keep making the same mistakes over and over again, and then just leave. Like, that's honestly toxic behavior in my opinion. Communication is important in MMO, right? Yeah, and I feel like specifically if you're queuing for an extreme, so like harder content, you need to be able to like talk to people or at least read what's being told to you, and also willing to like work with a group, right? Otherwise, you're never gonna complete this content if you're just like doing your own thing. Excuse me. Like, that little Sprout tank that left was told multiple times, let off-tank grab the orbs first. And he just kept grabbing orbs regardless. It was like, more or less spinning the boss around, so like, we were getting hit and dying because of damage. And then he was like doing weird things at the start, like popping like his shields even though we're not in combat and he's not getting hit by hard attacks. Like, just wasting abilities and honestly just wasting a lot of time. Because they weren't, it doesn't look like they were willing to learn the fight. Myself to make things easier for the viewers. Right, yeah. Well, it's plus like the way buffs work in Dark Souls is different than like this, you know, like. And this essentially is a tank. You pop your shield like just before you get hit, kind of more or less. If you like use it too early, you like waste it. And then it has like a cooldown, so you can't like use it right away. You use DPS, like my buffs are to like make the party do more damage, so I just like essentially pop those as soon as they become available. it's just me. Oh. Oh, well, mentor tank who joined apparently didn't want to stick around after a single wipe. Some people are like so impatient with like new players in this game. I don't understand it. Oh no, that was a mentor that quit. It isn't hard to become a mentor in this game. It's just like the people who are actual mentors, like actually teaching new players, is very slim, I would say. Yeah, it happens a lot. Like, people who, like, they just don't want to stick around. But, like, too many people are impatient when it comes to, like, sprouts learning things. I think Lucy accidentally, yeah, accidental button press on the boss. Whoops. Well, yeah. Well, it's just like, the thing is, like, also, 14 makes it, like, super easy for you to become a mentor. And I'm assuming a lot of people, like, they become mentors solely for the chance to, like, go for the achievements, like the mount and stuff. Like, they're not actually becoming a mentor because they want to interact with, like, new players and, like, help them learn and do things. Well, yeah, I want the mount, but I'm also, like, willing to sit here and, like, help new people. It's the other thing. Like, I'm doing both. hopefully we get a new tank soon, because, we're getting low on time to complete this. I don't know how much time exactly we need to get through the extreme. I want to say anything under 15 minutes, we might not be able to do it. Excuse me. We're waiting. People in chat are like, so how's your day going? Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah. Like, I try to do my best, like, when streaming 14 to, like, even kind of have them, like, teaching stuff, like, point out, like, mechanics or whatever while I'm doing things, or, like, things you should and should not do, yeah? For anyone watching who might be, like, interested in 14. Oh no, yeah, no, I don't expect anyone to call me that. Notice me, yeah. It's funny you say that, because that's more or less what the achievements for Mentor are called. Getting them out. I hope Mentor will notice me. 6 is what you need for the mount. 1,000 duties completed. Yeah, a lot of the achievements are like meme kind of names. The titles for them. Like getting the mounts for like tank, but somebody's gotta do it. Or tank you instead of thank you. Tank you warrior, yeah. Stuff like that. Thank you very much, yeah. Yeah, once I get warrior to 90, the tank mounts for warrior would be the only 2 I'm missing, and then I'll have all the tank mounts. Unless they add new ones for John Trail out of nowhere or something. I don't know if we'll get a replacement tank. It also says we're not looking for new replacement party people, so... Oh yeah, nice, thanks. But I think it's like, out of all the MMOs out there, like yeah, 14 has some like toxic people, and it's got like bots trying to sell you gil online in like, you know, chat sometimes, but I think out of all the MMOs, it has like the most chill community, if you ignore you know, the very few like toxic run-ins you have. And thankfully when Dawn Trail releases, they're adding new ways to deal with toxic people, like the blacklist system. So like you can just have it so if you don't like someone, they're like stalking you in game, or they're rude as fuck to you or whatever, you can not only make it so you never see their messages ever again, but you also never see their player character ever again in game. Makes them invisible to you. And if you have a house, you can make it so they get kicked out of your property if they try to go there. But it's like, I've rarely met, like, in terms of like characters I like blocked, I only have like 2, maybe 3 people blacklisted. That's how low the toxic stuff is. Right, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Every community has like toxic stuff. But it's just like, out of all the MMOs, and I've only really ever played ESO besides 14, but like, even hearing people who played WoW, it's like coming to 14, it's like, out of all of them, 14 seems to be the most chill. Like, a lot of times, the vast majority of players are really understanding of like, new people. Like, understanding of people learning, or getting used to the game, etc. They're very like cool and like chill about it. Yeah. It's like the 2 people I have blacklisted is like, one was playing like, it was someone being super rude to like the Sprouts was going through a dungeon. Like, they kept telling them, it was someone learning Sage, so the newer healer at the time. And they were being like really rude about like the player who was just learning like Sage, learning their healing stuff, about like, why aren't you using this ability? And it's like, they were doing the like as a Sage main, I know everything kind of like attitude, and it's just like, yeah. We kicked them out of the party like midway through the dungeon because they were being toxic, and it's like, I blacklisted them because it's like, I don't want to play with people like that. And I think the only other person I blacklisted is like, we were doing a trial and they were a healer, and they just sat there not healing, not doing anything, and just kept being boring in chat. And it's like, alright, if you're bored playing the game, maybe don't play the fucking game. Maybe don't make it everyone else's problem that you're bored of Final Fantasy. It's like, people like that, it's just like, blacklist. I don't want to see you again. I don't want to deal with you. You're right, yeah, if you don't like the game, don't play it. Or if you're like, you've done everything you want to in the game so far, and you're like at a lull because there isn't new content, maybe take a break and play something else. Like, I do that quite frequently for 14. Like, there have been times where I've taken like a month or even like a couple months of a break from playing this game and done other stuff. Because there wasn't really much I wanted to do at the moment in game. You know? It's like, it's okay to play other things if, like, you feel bored. Half measure BS is aggravating, yeah. Right, yeah. What did everyone learn so far, guys? Lightning is bad. Alright. Alright, here we go. We have limited time, so hopefully we can, do this. No! Come over here. They weren't over enough for me to not get hit with reduce. I'm dead. He's not ready. Another healer. Why? Oh. You need a second. Okay. Song is kind of a banger, yeah. I love the, like, music. The soundtracks in 14 are really good. Especially for, like, the bosses. Oh, it's almost 5 o'clock. This might be, like, the last thing I do on stream today. Is this extreme. So I'm definitely getting kind of hungry, so... I'm hoping we can get the sprouts in here clear. Right, yeah, true. It's just not worth it. Waste of time and energy to be like that. Oh, I'm gonna do this, guys. Oh, I might be dead just because of like AoE stuff. Just honest. I don't know if it's one of the red mages that joined us recently or not, but their name's Guy Fieri. You know, they better know all about the local diners, drive-ins, and diners. Grab that one person with the deep puff, and there were like 2 other people there. I'm gonna have to repay my gear after all this. A little low. I'd say out of like the level 50 streams, this is like one of the harder ones because it relies so heavily on like cooperation and people like things going right too. Like we got very unlucky at the start of this because one of the tanks got hit with that the Chaos Seduce debuff, so they can't move for a little bit, and that like throws everything off because like the tanks have to swap. It's like one of them has to grab orbs and then swap with the tank that hasn't grabbed orbs in order for things to, for the one without the orbs to not die right away, you know? So if the tank grabbing the orbs gets hit with the, like, seduce debuff, the thing that makes you stun for a little bit, it throws everything off of it. And it keeps happening. Like, Raya, the tank grabbing the orbs, got hit with it again. Yeah, it's like, besides, like, tanks having to constantly pay attention, like, switching out when they're buffed to protect them against the lightning damage gets low. It's like we, as CPS and healers, also have to pay attention to who gets hit with the seduce debuff, so we can save them. And they don't end up walking towards Ramu and then get hit with a, you know, insta-kill AoE. Bard's been like my go-to for doing mental roulette just because of like the party damage buffs I get to use. And I'm wondering if like I should switch to like summoner. So like when we get instances like this where it's like an extreme, right? Summoner is an ability where I can res people just like healers can. And that'd probably be like a big benefit. Oh, Butch moved up a little so we didn't get hit. But the lightning, well. It's like I offered to repair their gear before they go, because I can do it for them for free, but Lucian's playing on controller, and I don't know the keys for that. Because he has to, like, right-click on me, and then request repair. Yeah, we weren't able to do it. It's unfortunate. Excuse me. I don't know what I'll do for dinner. Because there isn't much in the house. I'm gonna have to order groceries this weekend. Probably when Logan gets home, we'll, like, go out, grab something to eat or something. Be difficult at best because they don't have a mouse. Right, true, yeah. It's just like, I know what to do for keyboard and mouse. It's just like, I don't know what the buttons would be for controller for, like, selecting a person and then opening that menu that pops up to, like, ask them for things, you know? We kind of ended bad. We kind of, you know, did that whole thing and never got it clear. So I'll go for, like, one more mentor roulette before I end stream. That's kind of unfortunate. At least that one tank, one of the mentors offered to get them the mounts, do them the trials unsync with them so they can get the mounts, the horses. Yeah. That's the thing is, like, I started playing 14 using a controller on PC, but it's like, opening some of the menus was a little weird for me. It's like extra steps it feels like on controller, so I kind of just, like, switched to keyboard and mouse because of that. Because it just felt easier. And I know some people, like, you can plug into, like, you can get, like, you know, the USB keyboards and stuff and, like, plug them into, like, PlayStation. And technically use keyboard and mouse on console if you really want to. If I look at, like, keybind, I don't think the keybind will show me. Does it show gamepad? No. I mean, they're all blank because I don't have the controller plugged in, but, yeah, I don't even know. I can't, like, give Sprouts playing on, like, console, like, information on how to open menus on controller because I don't know myself. It's like whatever the activation key is when you interact with, like, everything else. So, like, when I go to interact with the summoning bell to see my retainers, I right-click. So it would be the equivalent of that, whatever that button is on controller, but, like, you're clicking on a person to open the menu. to then, like, request them to meld or to trade with you, etc. Oh, it's like a bird-looking thing at the top of this bow. Hmm. Oh, nice. Yeah, sounds very tasty. Like, part of me, for, like, if we do go out to eat today, or grab something, part of me wants to be, like, super cheap and lazy and just do Taco Bell because they have, new menu items that I've heard are pretty good. And then part of me also just wants, like, Culver's because Wisconsin. I don't know, I'm not really craving anything, is the thing. So if we grab something to eat, I'll probably let Logan decide. Oh, yeah. Oh, that sucks. It's unfortunate. Right, yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh, when it comes to recipes, honestly, any new stuff I've been getting from HelloFresh. Because, they let you look at all their recipes for free. You don't have to be, like, subscribed to them or anything. They just have them there. You guys want HelloFresh food, but cheaper, because usually buying from the grocery store is cheaper than paying for their subscription. Just look at their recipes. Like, I found a really good, it was like a panko crust, like panko cheese crusted, chicken recipe on there. It's like half of like the chicken breast is breaded using like panko breadcrumbs and then, Monterey Jack cheese. And then it's like a grilled, or like oven roasted like, onions and peppers and stuff. Yeah, you can just, like, literally, I'll put in both YouTube and Twitch chat right now. It's like, you can literally just go to HelloFresh, the website, and look at all of their recipes for free. And you can even look at, like, both variations. So, like, if you're trying to make something for 2 people, or if you're, like me and you like making stuff for leftovers, like, you're making it for 4 people. And, like, they have, categories you can go through, so you can look at, like, if you're in the mood for, say, like, Italian recipes, or, like, you know, you want to try new, like, taco recipes and stuff like that. They got, like, different things for that. We're not sponsored. Please sponsor us, right? Yeah. Please let me make an income, streaming. But yeah, you can go on there, you could click on one that you think looks good. Like, just looking at the top ones right here, there's a mozzarella crusted chicken. You could just click right on that, and it tells you all the ingredients you need. And you can toggle serving amount if you're making it for 2 people or 4. It tells you all the ingredients and then, like, the step-by-step, like, preparation cooking stuff. And it's free. You can just immediately see it all for free. You never have to buy HelloFresh. Because, like, Logan and I did, like, for, like, years ago, try it. And it is cheaper to buy... Well, it might depend on where you live. But for us, it was cheaper to buy the ingredients at our grocery store. And, like, make the recipes ourselves than it was to, like, pay for the HelloFresh subscription. And, like, have them send everything to us. To the new viewer, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, some of the ingredients are, like, hit or miss, but, like... Everything I've gotten for HelloFresh that I've made has tasted good, so... I don't really care. If it's not, like, if it's not, like, authentic or whatever to, like, whatever recipe they're trying to make. Also, no proper chicken parm, sorry, bastardization, yeah. But, yeah, okay, it is, you know, almost 5:30 here. I've gone a bit longer than I usually do or want to go, so that'll be it for today. You know, we got through quite a few mental roulettes. You know, only had one failure, which was that extreme trial, but, you know, people were learning. How far am I now? I'm at 620 out of 2,000 I need for the mount. So, slowly making progress. But, yeah, that'll be it for today. Thank you guys so much for checking out the stream and hanging out. I always appreciate it. If you missed any part of stream today and would like to catch up or watch previous streams I've done, like I just got done yesterday fully playing through Dragon's Dogma 2. If you want to check any of that out, all of my VODs are up on my YouTube channel. For you guys on Twitch, links to that in the About Me section below. Hide my buttons on Final Fantasy so when I have pop-ups, it's not like a blur of things. And yeah, if you've been enjoying my content, maybe consider leaving me a tip over on Ko-fi. Links to that in the About Me sections both on Twitch and YouTube for you guys, and in both chats. Besides leaving me a tip, you can also do things like check out my Ko-fi shop, where you can get custom-made emotes. Where, that can be used on Discord, Twitch, Kick, anywhere PNG emotes are allowed. They're pay what you want, so you can get them for free if you like. Leaving a tip on Ko-fi also nets you access to my Discord server, Artsy Gamers. So if any of that interests you, consider checking out my Ko-fi. Thanks for putting links in chat, Chungus. Also, going back to the YouTube stuff for quick, I know I've already flashed YouTube sub twice, but I'm gonna do it one more time. There is a poll up on my YouTube channel in the community tab that you guys can check out. Basically asking what you would like to see for the next thing I play on stream now that Dragon's Dogma 2 is done. Either Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines with a few mods, mainly like probably just the unofficial patch that makes the game not crash constantly and also adds things that were supposed to be in the game and are in the game files but are technically missing when you play it. And then also like one other major mod people always recommend. It was like clans mod or something. Something that adds more like side quests and I think more stuff to do with like the different vampire classes you can play. So it's like either playing that on stream or the second option in the poll is Final Fantasy XIV, but me starting with like a brand new character going through like the main story. Because we got a bit of time before Dawn Trail releases. There aren't many new games coming out that I'm interested in playing on stream. Like, I know Elden Ring DLC comes out in June, but I don't have any interest in playing that on stream. I'll be probably playing it with friends. Based on 13 Houses, I don't know. Yes? Yeah, because the Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines is based on the tabletop game. Kind of like how Baldur's Gate 3 is, you know? So it's like some of the houses. I'm trying to remember the races you can play, excuse me. It's been a while. I think there's like Nosferatu. It's like one of the highborn kind of fancy pants vampire races. The people where they're like more or less insane, but they can like see visions, like see into the future and stuff. I always forget what that one's called. And then it's like the ones that are more like kind of beast kind of vampires. Like I think there's like that one you can like level it to a point where you can like transform her into a wolf or something. I don't outside of Nosferatu, I like do not remember like the names of the different like vampire like groups. but yeah, I think there's like 4 or 5 different things you can play as in Bloodlines. And I think they're all like the rules of the game and like stuff like that is all loosely based on like the tabletop and the lore stuff. Feral. Well, it's like because the way you see them when like you're picking your character, they're like hunched over, like they're more like animalistic, and it's like they're the like race, the vampire clan that when you play them, and you go down like specific like you have your skill tree, your different skills you unlock. I think you can unlock a skill where you can turn into a wolf. So, and a lot of their attacks, like I think they're the class that they do better with like hand-to-hand combat and like melee weapons than using like guns. Stuff like that. But yeah, so yeah, poll up on my YouTube channel, the community section. 2 options: Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines or starting Final Fantasy XIV over again with a brand new character. Going through the story and also probably the raids too. Maybe trying to do them at level. Protean? No, I don't think that's what they're called. I can actually... look real quick. What are the different clans in the game? So the playable bloodlines are the Bruja, Gangrel, Mokavia, Nosferatu, Torador, Tremere, and Ventrue. I think the Bruja are the ones I'm talking about. Yeah. They're also known as, like, rebels. They're, like, I think a lot of time when you see them in the game, they're, like, the... what do you call them? anarchist kind of group. But it's like one of the skill trees you go down, like with the Bruja, you can turn into... No, there are Malkavians. Yeah, we're crazy because we constantly hear voices and talk to spirit stuff. Yeah, you can play a Malkavian in the game, and then, like, all your dialogue options are really weird. Bruja are pretty much anarchists, yeah. But I think they're, like, the clan where, like, you have a path, the Bruja, where you can turn into a wolf if you want to. Kind of thing. All I know is, like, Nosferatu is, like, the hardest clan to play in Bloodlines because you have to stick to the sewers. You can't just, like, walk around in, like, normal human society because of your appearance. But yeah, that'll be it for today. Alright. Again, poll on YouTube. Go vote for the game. Okay. Thanks again, guys, so much for hanging out, and I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. The poll will be up until Tuesday, next when I stream, so you got a couple days to vote. Alright, have a wonderful weekend, and a wonderful evening for the rest of the day, everyone. Alright, bye.